live yet?
Thank you. My bad. My bad. I should have checked the mic. Well, good morning. I'll start this over again since I'm an idiot. Good morning. Hope you guys are having a great day. What I was trying to say was the copy trading's live. I got the notification from BLOFIN today that copy trading is up and live. So I'm officially a master trader with BLOFIN. And you guys can actually copy trade me. So I'm going to get the link for this right now. And then you guys can start copy trading me. It'll be in my copy image. No, I just want the link. All right, how do I get this link? Copy image, download. My copy trading. All right, what's coming soon to BITUNIX? The affiliate. So I'm working with BITUNIX to become an affiliate. They reached out to me and I'm just waiting on one. When am I going to get affiliate status? That's the first thing I'm waiting for. And then two, what is going to be our like rewards for you guys? So like if you look at BLOFIN, right, you get 3% cashback rebate. For weeks, there's the $20,000 welcome bonus up to, and then up to $5,000 deposit bonus, right? So like, I'm waiting to get the affiliate status with BITUNIX, and then also waiting for what is like the deal for my audience, right? To sign up. Like, why would you go sign up to BITUNIX, right? And the idea of with BLOFIN, WEEX, and BITUNIX is I want a variety of exchanges for you guys to be able to trade on, because I like variety. I like to have a choice, so I don't want to just do one. So figured I'd do 3 of really good exchanges. BITUNIX is a top 20 exchange, WEEX is a top 50 exchange, and BLOFIN is a top 100 exchange. None of them require KYC, none of them require VPN. I'm on BITUNIX, yeah. Okay, so when it comes live, I'll let you know. Maybe I can get you on my affiliate. I think I remember you saying that. And then I saw that they reached out to me. I was like, oh, that's perfect. Like, people in my audience are just told me that they're on this exchange. I think something cool with BITUNIX is their multi-asset trading at the same time. I think that's pretty cool. And I like their exchange UI too. All these exchanges that I'm affiliated with is exchanges that are actually used. So that's why I'd actually use these exchanges. Like, honestly, if Coinbase came to me with an affiliate, I wouldn't even want to rep them. I'd be like, nope. I'd say no, because I actually don't like them. I can't figure out how to get the copy trading link. Share. I can only share the image, but there's no link. Maybe it's just like, how would I do this guy's link? Oh, maybe I can do that. Let's try this. That's not what I want. All right. I think it's the same link as my affiliate. So if you just use the affiliate link, it'll get you what you need. It looks like there's not a separate link I can use for that, but I'll be getting into some technical analysis this morning very soon. Just got to do something real quick, and then we're going to get into the TA. Today is the 5th. Today, this morning, also, there is red folder news. So let's go to Forex Factory real fast. So up into 7 a.m., which I told you guys yesterday, I will not be trading until this red folder news is done. So 10 a.m. Eastern time, which is 7 a.m. my time, which is in about 53 minutes, we will have ISM services PMI. And then after this red folder news has come out, then I'll be interested in looking at trading. I'm just gonna wait for the volatility post this news to settle before I start trading. But we'll do a TA before to kind of set up our bias, set up where we think price will go. Okay, what's the website called? BLOFIN. So on BLOFIN is where, oh, this website, this is Forex Factory. Oh, you can't see it because my logo. Let me fix this real fast. See if I can help you out. There we go. See how Forex Factory, Forex, yeah. And then economic calendar. So if you just Google search that, it'll be probably your first thing to pop up. But yeah, this is a great place to check the news. So what you can do too, what you should filter. So if you trade based off a currency, right? So if you're like a Euro guy or GBP, check the boxes that are relevant to you and then apply that filter. For me, I just do USD and then I only do red folder news. I don't pay attention to these other ones. And that's really it. And then I just kind of watch what happens on these, and then I don't trade until these are done. When on days like this, when there's large gaps, I would trade probably between the gaps, but I'll make sure things are closed and finished before the next news comes out when there's large gaps. But like Thursday, everything's done at the same time. So 5:30 a.m. for me, everything, all these are done. So by 6 a.m. I'm good to trade by market open. ISM services PMI this was good, this was bullish, and this one we'll see. All right, let's do some Bitcoin TA, and then we'll get into a Solana. Solana is what I'll probably get into next. I'm gonna do a quick good morning post. Oh. Okay. All right, let's do some TA. I see. That's an important little weekly order block. I'm starting on from the weekly time frame today and just working my way down. Working my way downtown. Oh, walking fast. Faces passing, I'm homebound. All right. Any fair value gaps up here? Nope. Liquidity sweep indicator. That's kind of obvious. This is daytime frame. This daily order block. Let's see. Fair value gaps. None there. A slight fair value gap here. And look what. Let's see something. FVG, fair value gap there. Price almost tapped back into it. Just barely missed it. We also have no fair value gap there, a slight fair value gap here. Okay. We have this inverted fair value gap. And then we're going to do... See what price did there on that inverted fair value gap? That's why they're important. See any no fair slight fair value gap there, also an inverted one. Yeah, that one's a good one too. We're gonna take it because it was used. This one got swept too. That's a good look. Okay. I still have a bullish bias on Bitcoin. I still have a bullish bias. We haven't here. Did we break these lows? We wicked off of them. I don't think we broke them. Just barely, like, it's almost like dead even from that wick. It broke up below it barely. But as you can see, correction back. This one closed above the wick line. Then we have a little, the bullish wick down. And now it's pushing up. So I have a bullish bias. This wick is higher than this wick. This candle closed slightly above this candle open. This candle did not engulf. This candle did engulf. Oh, on the top? Okay. I'll do that right now. Or what if I put it like here? Would that be helpful? What about there? Is that good? Try putting it above your head. Okay. Here, let me move the chat. Probably like up there. And then let me put the name right there. Like that. Perfect. Is that good? Now, now you can see up here, huh? Now you can see like what I'm actually looking at. My bad. All right. Clean. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. I have a daily bias for Bitcoin. These wicks are all getting higher. Not an engulfing candle here. We do have this engulfing candle. We've bounced off that inverse fair value gap, this fair value gap, and this inverse fair value gap. Oh my gosh, can't talk. And yesterday's news with David Sachs, if you guys watched it, I think is bullish. I think it was bullish. If you didn't, if you guys didn't watch it, we can actually look at it this morning. I got a long on Bitcoin, so hoping it's gonna go down. That's true. I think what's exciting about it is that it's like confirmation, right? Like they're actually getting ready. Oh, a short. Okay. I was like, oh, you wanted to go down with a long. I think what was exciting was that it's confirmation that it's actually coming. and they're actively trying to get it passed. Like, and there's the top priority is a Bitcoin reserve, stablecoins introduction. It's been open a long time, yeah. So I think it was good confirmation. See the 4 hour. So 4 hour I really like. Why do I really like the 4 hour? Look what it's doing here. Okay, you got fair value gap there. I'm gonna erase these actually, because I think these are good. These are good. Look at this inverse fair value gap. Look at that. Beautiful. Really nice. Like, that's like off the fair value gap, bouncing out. Tap the inverse fair value gap, bounced off. Respecting this fair value gap and this inversion. I'm liking it. Now, one thing to be careful of is here. This is to be careful. This bearish inverse fair value gap. Why is this an inverse fair value gap? You have this this 1, 2, 3 candle. You have a fair value gap here. These 3 candles disrespected this fair value gap, inversing it as a bearish fair value gap. As you can see here, they respected it, pushed down even lower into this inverse fair value gap. We did not break some of these highs. We did start some market structure shift here with this area, but I don't think we've had key break of structure on the 4 hour yet. I would want to see this high get broken now. I want to see that high get broken for really good confirmation. Well, you're not entirely yet. I'd say it depends on what happens in this inverse fair value gap, and also what do we do at this peak, right? If we inverse this fair value gap, or really not this one, if we inverse that one, so that's a bearish fair value gap. That red box there, if we inverse that, that would be, for I think, an indicator that you might be in danger. So you have this. So this red box here is a 4 hour fair value gap from this candle to this candle, and it's a 3 candle one-sided fair value gap. Actually, no, sorry, it's 1, 2, and then 1 bullish candle, so not a one-sided fair value gap. But I'd say whatever happens in this fair value gap here, if it inverses like it did here on this bearish one, but goes bullish inverse like this one here, I'd say you're in danger. 97496. Ooh. $99200. Got it. 99200. So you're like at the top of this fair value gap almost. 99200. Oh, you're right below. Yeah. Yeah. Because for me, this is probably going to test this fair value gap again. So yeah, you're probably that position. If you know, I don't want to tell you what to do, but just look at what the chart's doing. Look at where a key target area is on a higher time frame, and then look at where your stop loss is, and you know, assess from there. I can't tell you. I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but yeah. All right, let's look at the 1 hour. So 1 hour, let's look at these fair value gaps too here. So you have this fair value gap here, this inverse fair value gap here, and this fair value gap. Boom. That looks good. Made a higher low. Let's see if we can tighten up these fair value gaps over here. So we have this inverse fair value gap. Price used, push down. We have no fair value gap there, barely. I'd say this is a price used that fair value gap there. We inverted this fair value gap, right? Didn't we? No, we did not. We did not invert this fair value gap. We have this fair value gap here. I'm going to delete this one because I like this one better. Wicked off there twice or 3 times. No fair value gaps up here. No fair value gaps. We had this one. Inverse fair value gap there. No fair value gaps. So no fair value gaps here on the 1 hour. TP is at 97100. 97100. Yeah, it looks like price is holding above that. Honestly, this would have been the short opportunity here, or this wick here off the fair value gap. This would have been it right there. That would have hit your target. But here is not. I don't think it's gonna hit because it looks like it's gonna probably break this wick. If it begins to break that structure, that's bullish confirmation. You also have a little bit of bullish confirmation here with a higher low being created. Yeah. Like one things to take note of, right, as you're taking trades, where is internal liquidity and where is external liquidity, right? So internal liquidity are like these fair value gaps I'm mentioning. External liquidity are these highs and lows, right? Because above this high is liquidity, above these highs is liquidity, and above this high right here, these wicks, there's liquidity. Below this low is liquidity. Below this low now is going to probably be liquidity because it's making structure. Down here is liquidity, right? And then down here is liquidity. So all these higher lows and higher highs will present liquidity, and those are areas of on a group. Oh, okay. But yeah, external liquidity is very important to take note of. And then your internal liquidity, right? Where is price respecting? Where did price displace, right? And create market structure and move very quickly, creating these gaps that are important because these gaps need to eventually get filled, right? So like these fair value gaps, the reason why we mark them out is because price will move up, but then fill them eventually, right? Just like you see here, this got filled. Now it's respecting and pushing out. This one got filled with this wick, pushed out. Right? This inverse fair value gap got filled. This fair value gap got filled. The liquidity was taken. So, as a trader, you should know where is liquidity and where is price going to fill and take that liquidity because it has to. Like even if you look at, you know, big, large fair value gap areas, it could take a long time for it to fill it, but eventually it will. It will fill that, right? This fair value gap here, it got filled, pushed up then. Then you see it inverse that fair value gap and push out of it. There was a new fair value gap one I wanted to add. So I don't have to chart these all out. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I'm gonna get this one on my charts real fast. Okay, I'm gonna delete this one real quick. Actually, that one's specifically for inverse fair value gaps. Okay. Oh, this is order blocks. Not fair value gaps. Okay. This is an order block indicator. Okay, there we go. And then we need to set up some of the settings. So this, we've wicked off once off this order block up here. If you see right there, that tap in, and this cool thing about this indicator, it takes an order block area, and let me take out this guy real fast. What is this one? There we go. Okay. I'm gonna use this flex chart one. Like if we went down to 15, it can show you where. Wow, this is a mess. Okay, order blocks there. Inverse fair value gap. What am I? Oh, that's why. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. So, right, we have these order blocks in internal liquidity, external liquidity on these highs and lows here. Let me delete these just to make it cleaner. And so for me, we have 30 minutes until red folder news is finally out and done. And so I'm getting a bearish narrative right now on the market. So with that bearish narrative, one, I see that, or bullish, sorry, not bearish, bullish narrative. Why am I getting bullish narrative? I'm seeing higher lows being formed, potential breakout of this this wick here, creating structure. If you look at the 15-minute too, we have this bullish order block. Okay, price broke out, came back in, pushed up. That could have been an indicator. We do have this bearish order block up here, which I'm interested to see how price reacts off this. But on like the higher time frames, right? Remember we looked at the 4 hour. 4 hours making a higher low, bouncing off these higher time frame fair value gaps. I'm getting a bullish narrative. Okay, I'm getting a bullish narrative. Now, the only way I'd have that flip is with this inverse fair value gap on the higher time frame. See what price does there. But as of right now, it looks bullish to me. Right, we're making a higher low here. One thing I would want to see is, let's go back over here real fast. Let's hide some of these indicators real quick. I just want, I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay, so I want this one real fast. I want to see where were London highs and lows from yesterday, or today actually. So it looks like these were London highs. And then you got Asia high, and then Asia lows. Yeah. Okay, so looks like price is going to sweep Asia highs, and then it could fall and correct from there. Let's see if there's an order block up here on these Asian highs. No. There is the order block up here. We could see a slight correction down to these lows. What is this? Oh, this would be below your stop loss, 99200. This wick on Asia highs is 98922. So, and your profit target was 97.1. Let's see what these lows are. Maybe 97.1 would be at 97.1. So we could see a correction like that with the news, right? If that signal's going to try to sell the news, right? Especially the fact that we're about to sweep Asia highs. That could cause a correction before we push up in New York. Right? So it swept London highs. Looks like it's going for the Asia. Yeah, it could. It could. Because, right, liquidity needs to be grabbed before they push it up. So on the 1 hour time frame, right, it could push up, break these Asia highs, sweep back down here to these London lows and Asia lows, and then push up, right? So or even down to maybe like looking at 97.822 in this order block area. Maybe be careful there too. See what it does. But let me actually go back to 15. What is this fair value gap from? Is this an hour fair value gap? Okay. Any fair value gaps on the 15? We do have this inverted fair value gap, okay, on top of an order block. And a fair value gap too with it. Tapped up, pushed off. Break up structure. Order block down there. Yeah, this looks like a sweep of liquidity right here. See how the sells outweigh the buys and it broke structure, then pushed up? That looks like they swept a lot of liquidity, basically stop losses, and then pushed up to get their money to push up. And that was London probably sweeping some of the Asia lows, right? And we had an inverse. This would have been a great position. What time was this at? 3 a.m. That would have been a great position right there. Breakdown, inverse this fair value gap. Wait for it to retest the inverted fair value gap. Boom. That would have been a great trade. Target this high, Asia highs. That would have been a great long. Inverse fair value gap there. See, this is why I like these. I like looking at the inverse fair value gaps. Look at, we had this move down. We inverted this fair value gap. Created a bullish order block. Pushed up. Inverted the fair value gap. Look what it does. Takes it. You could have entered right here. Stop loss right outside the fair value gap. Target Asia highs. That's a 3.75R. Boom. I'm waiting though until after 7 because that red folder news. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. It would be 1:30 for me. Getting close though. Exactly where I placed. Only short. I think we're gonna see. I think we're gonna see some bearish momentum here at these Asia highs. I think we're gonna see some bearish momentum. It's gonna probably sweep this liquidity here, is my guess, and then we're gonna push down, especially with red folder news coming out in 20 minutes. Probably push down, sweep, because right now, if you look here too, right on this 5-minute chart, liquidity is here. Liquidity is here. Liquidity is here. Liquidity is here. So before it pushes up, it's probably going to want to grab this liquidity before it pushes up, right? So we could have a little bearish dip. So it's okay. Let's see what it does here. It's sweeping those highs. Let's see what it does. If it breaks above and just keeps going, you're probably in trouble. But if we start seeing some bearish wick, we can go down to the 1 minute and see what kind of structure we get here. And there's a 1 minute order block up here too. See if we start getting bearish structure for you. Here's a fair value gap. Inverted fair value gap right there. I mean, they happen everywhere. I'm going to watch 5 minute. I don't like this 1 minute chart when it has all these gaps and stuff. We'll just watch the 5 minute. Oh, it looks like it's getting. It might not sweep your. It might not sweep your stop loss. Your stop loss is like 99.2. Oh, it's getting close. Let's see. When you click on BTC USD, which one is selected? I have Bitstamp for trading view. If you just got stopped out, I would not make a position immediately. I would wait personally. That's the way I do it. So see, it looks like it might be sweeping liquidity. Try a lot better at the 1 minute. So there's no fair value gaps here. This failed to engulf. I think it's going to go higher. It failed to engulf. We'll see. I would need to see a one-sided like push down on the bearish side and create some bearish fair value gaps and then retest on that fair value gap. Look at this order block. Look at how it respects that order block. Push up, tap it, push up, right? And the thing that's the thing that I'm trying to be better at too is that all you need is a 2-to-1. All you need is, you don't need to shoot for the stars. All you need is that 2-to-1. Like for my $500 to $1 million challenge, I'm just targeting 2-to-1s. That's it. 2-to-1s. Going down. Yep. There you go. So it swept that liquidity. If I were you to open a position, I would wait. I'd wait for confirmations, right? I wouldn't just open right away. I'd wait for confirmation, like a fair value gap to be formed. Or maybe if we inverse this fair value gap. So this is a fair value gap right here. That'd be a good indicator for you, because below these, you have this inverse fair value gap on a higher time frame that you need to be careful of. That price could fall in and then come back and catch you in that short. But I would wait for confirmations. You also have this very bullish order block that price has been respecting, the support zone, right? So I just be careful. And it looks like it's displacing, so you're probably gonna get a fair value gap here. We're gonna do a little test trade on this. I'm not gonna actually open a trade because of the red folder news, but we'll do a little test trade here. Let's see if we get a fair value gap on this. And if we do, and let's target 2-to-1. There we go. Let's see if this actually ends up being a fair value gap, and if it does, let's see it. Shrink that down. Okay, so it created that fair value gap. This is what if I were to do. Let's see how it plays out. Oh wait, it didn't create it. Oh. Let's see, it looks like I'm gonna get stopped out actually if I created this trade. It has this order block too up here. Let's see. Try the Coinbase. Okay. I'll switch it right after this happens. So we didn't get stopped out. We entered the trade. Let's see what let's see if we get that 2-to-1. It's not looking good, I'll say that. Actually, we'll see. Oh, it looks like I'm gonna get stopped out. Looks like it actually just inverted that fair value gap. Let's see. Oh, no. Looks like it might be falling back down. It might have just inverted that fair value gap. Let's see the 5-minute. Oh, we got the liquidity sweep indicator. That's a good signal. Let me look for the Coinbase one right now. I'll probably do Kraken, actually. I like Kraken. I'll wait until this is over, until we get stopped out. Man, I hope. It kind of depends. Honestly, if this plays out or not, I'm gonna show you what I think would be the better option than the 1 minute. If this plays out, it'll be good, but I think a better play would be to watch the 5 minute and wait for a 5 minute to displace and then go off of that. Okay, it looks like we'll actually get it. I just needed it to crash for me. The news is coming out soon, so maybe you'll get that crazy, you know, crazy push down. Now, something you'd want to target too for confirmation for yourself, right, is this low here, right? You'd want to see candles close below that wick, and even this area too, right? This low here on the 1 minute. You want to see candles start to break that for good confirmation. Like for me, if I had a trade open on this, like a real trade open, I'd probably honestly have TPs at this low, like a 50%, or like say if I had five Bitcoin's a lot. I wouldn't take a 5 Bitcoin position, but just for number's sake, say I had 5 Bitcoin in my position, I would probably take off 2 Bitcoin here, right? And then at the bottom here would be probably another 2 Bitcoin, and then I'd hold 1. So say if as we break this low and maybe invert this fair value gap, and then it just drops, I have 1 Bitcoin to just catch that fall if it did fall. But then I would keep my stop loss pretty tight. So then if that 1 Bitcoin I still have is there, it won't cause me to lose money. I still make money. So that's good right there. You just broke these lows. So this one is now a break of structure. We got to wait until candle closes to really get that confirmation. But as of right now, it looks like a break of structure. All right, and it looks like you got this break of structure. So yeah, we're going lower. There you go. You're getting what you want. And look, if we took that position, we're about to get our a full TP right here. And this is how I'm going to do the 500 to 1 million challenge. It's just like this, trying to shoot for those 2 to 1s, because I'm risking basically the previous tier and then getting the next tier. If that makes sense. Boom. Okay, full TP hit. And that took, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 minutes. Quick little demo trade, right? But for me, I'm going to wait for red folder news. Nice. Yeah, go break even. If it breaks this low here, you should be pretty solid to target maybe even your original right? Like we got some lows down here. So this is what I think would have been the better way. Yeah, I hope this is helpful. I think what could have been better, right? I don't love the 1 minute time frame. Okay. The reason why I don't love the 1 minute time frame is the structure it can form is very, very weak signals. Okay, like just because it creates a fair value gap on the 1 minute, that's a very weak signal. And then look what price did. It broke above that fair value gap, then pushed down, basically almost inverting it, and then respected it, right? So the 1 minute is yep, see, this is where, that's why I would have had my take profit above that fair value gap, because this is an inverted fair value gap, which is a very strong signal, and it's an inverted fair value gap on a higher time frame. So price could very much hold this and then push back up. So I think personally, to make a better decision, right, I would have waited for displacement on the 5 minute. It'll be a little stronger indicator, and it'll give you better confirmations, right? So 5 minute, we have this inverted fair value gap. If we can have a candle closure below this that creates a fair value gap off a displacement here, you get a much better indicator, and then you wait for price to come back down into this 5 minute fair value gap. Then you write that down to probably this order block down here, or this inverted fair value gap, right? Or really a 2 to 1 is what I would target. 2 to 1, just like I said, don't try to shoot for the moon. Get that consistent profit. 2 to 1s are great. 3 to 1, even a great opportunity there too. Like, let's see if we would have got a 3 to 1 on the 1 minute. Let's see. What's a 3 to 1 here? So a 3 to 1 is right outside this inverted fair value gap on the 5 minute, and then right outside this 1 hour fair value gap, I'm pretty sure. So I think we could have even targeted a 3 to 1 here. You're targeting these lows and these lows, and there's lows and liquidity to target as it goes down. So a 3 to 1 could have even been a realistic target too. But I think if you can realistically, when you make a trade, don't just hope for like, right? Don't just like shoot for like, oh, I'm gonna target these Asia highs and take a short all the way down to these Asia lows. Like, no. Why target all that when you could do a 3 to 1 and then be done for the day? Right? Yeah, that would have been great if you could catch that low. But like, if you could target a 2 to 1, 3 to 1, have partial TPs, and then sure, if it hits Asia low, maybe you have 1 or 2 orders in that are still locked in, but you locked in your profit, right? Make sure you're having good profit management. Make sure you're having good profit management. Okay. So let's look at what would have done if we would have been a little more patient and waited for this 5 minute displacement, because then we can get probably a much larger move and target a much better move, right? So we have this support zone here. Okay. We'll just do a 1 minute order block. We have this fair value gap. Okay, for me, if I would have to actually do a trade, I would have probably wait for this. I'm very tempted to open this one, but the news comes out very soon, and I just don't want to be in a position. So if we targeted a 2 to 1 here on this 5 minute, you're right outside this inverted fair value gap, right? And look what we just did. Look at what this candle just did. That's good confirmation, right? Okay, I can confidently make a trade that says, yeah, it's going down. Now, remember, Pumani, in 3 minutes, news comes out. So you should be careful with this trade, because what could happen is you get swept up on a crazy candle move, and then it pushes down where you want it. So I just say be careful with your position, because news comes out very soon, and it could target this high again to sweep liquidity. Just a heads up, okay? So, you know, but this is good momentum in bearish direction, right? So what I'm gonna do personally to open a trade, I'm not gonna tell you, I won't ever tell you what to do, but I'm just I want to give you the warning that news comes out in 2 minutes, red folder news, and red folder news can cause price to not respect structure that it's formed. That's all I would recommend for you. Just be careful with that. It could literally skyrocket down, or it could have a weird candle that skyrockets up. So it's just red folder news has that ability to disrespect all indicators and confluences and do its own thing. So it's just something to be careful with. And I'd say if you've taken the right precautions and had the right risk management, like you're not over leveraged, you're not potentially getting liquidated if it hits 99.2, then you're probably good. But if you're not, worst case, it's 130. That's 50% of my. Yeah, that's a 50. That's a pretty big loss for you if that's 50% of your portfolio. Right? Because now you're going to be, that'd be considered over leverage. So I would say protect yourself, right? Like, yeah, I don't want to tell you what to do. I just say, yeah, be careful. Because I'm not a financial advisor or anything like that. I just want, I think the best thing I can do is just help you show you like what potentially happens, right? And how we protect ourselves when big red news comes out. So right now the news comes out. Let's go to Forex Factory. So it's down. So that's actually in your favor. I think so. I think that's in your favor. Wait, I don't want that. Where? Oh, here we go. Actual is greater than forecast is good. So it's lower. So it's actually in your favor. So let's see what happens here. It's tapping that fair value gap. You know what? Now that it's actually out, it's in a key zone for me. Okay. So actually, I actually just opened here. I'll move it over here so you can see it. So I just actually opened a live position here. on that short. Now that the news is all open, I took it right on that fair value gap. Like I said, this is actually a live position. So, and I'm targeting this 2-to-1. I'm actually going to modify this order. I'm going to do like I modify. And so I think something that's important for you guys to take note of what I just did is I was patient and I waited for confirmation, and now I can go into the position with confidence, right? If you open it before the confirmations, you're going to get very nervous, right? You're going to freak out. You're going to be like, oh my gosh, is it going to actually go my way, right? You're going to be a little more nervous. But if you wait and be a patient trader, you can go into it with confidence. And look at this. We're almost there, and we're going to do it literally on 1 5-minute candle. So for me, if it hits my TP, I'm going to move it up to break even, and then we have a winning trade, right? So, and I'm just targeting a 2-to-1 here on this one. So I'm not targeting for the moon, right? I have a 50% TP at this 2-to-1. Then I'm going to move my stop loss up to break even. And then I'm going to see, can I target then like a 3 or 4-to-1, which a 4 I think would be at this low, which I think is a realistic target. Yes, I did open one. I opened one because I finally got those confirmations I needed. Is the target? Okay. 97.2. Now remember, you got to remember with that target that you're shooting for, zoom out to a higher time frame and see what would be the reason it wouldn't hit that target, right? Tell yourself, why would it maybe not hit that target, right? Why would maybe it fail to do so? And then that gives you a good understanding of like, maybe that's not a realistic target, or maybe it is. I'm not saying it is or isn't. But if you're wondering, like, what do you think about that? Like, what do you think about, could it go that low? Right? Let's see if it hits it. It's super close to hitting my first TP. Nice thing is too, right here, break of structure. Let's see if we create a fair value gap here off this displacement. Oh, get this out of the way. Looks like it might not actually create a fair value gap. There we go. Well, I think it might hit my TP right now. There we go. So first TP hit. So, oh shoot. Did it close the whole thing? I forgot to, dang it. I forgot to remove the entire one. Well, okay. Well, we got the 2-to-1. I didn't want it to do that because I think it's actually going to probably break down. But it worked, we got the 2-to-1. So, what was that? 11.31%. So we put in, let me, right. So this is the position right here. We made 13.69%. We made $84.29 on a 20x leverage position, in a simple 2x, right? So great start to the morning. We're up $84.29 after fees and everything. Wait. No, we made $139.31. Oh, I see. I had 2 orders open. Oh, well, Do you see this right here? We made $139 on that trade. So yeah, so I'm so bummed because I didn't actually want to close the whole thing. I wanted it to leave a portion of it open for my example, but I accidentally forgot to close delete the entire position TP. But see, look at that. Right? That took less than like 10 minutes, right? And now if you trade this way with the 2-to-1, 3-to-1, right? You're not sweating beads. You're not getting nervous. You're like, okay, boom, hit my target. Let's now be patient for the next one, right? But that's all I do, right? And if we go back to here, okay, remember, what did I have? We have this order block. I got the sweep of liquidity. We got a fair value gap. It respected the fair value gap, pushed down, right? Swept this order block area and inversed this fair value gap. So like we got good confirmation, right? We got good confirmation. So now what I would want to do, I'm going up to higher time frames like the 15-minute and the 1 hour to see where could this stop and where could I maybe target now the high, because remember, my daily bias is bullish. Ignore the bullish candle forming. So again, let me explain this for candles. It's very, 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 very important to wait for the candle to close before you have a decision made, okay? Because what if this candle looks bullish, but it actually closes and creates this bearish fair value gap right here, right? And you close it because you're like, oh, it might be a bullish engulfing candle coming. When in reality, it's actually creating a bearish fair value gap for you to give more confluence. So wait, and it's very important to wait until candle closure, because now this candle's closed and look at, we have a fair value gap. And we blew past this order block, and now we are tapping into this inverse fair value gap. So that would be something to pay attention to. Is this from the 15-minute? Yep, we do have this 15-minute inverse fair value gap. I'd watch out for that because it looks like it's respecting that. But again, this has 4 minutes left in this 15-minute candle, right? It could continue pushing down, it could not. So it's just things to take note of. That's why I like to shoot for the 2-to-1, because I didn't even have to think about this inverse fair value gap because I knew it's gonna test it, and I'm gonna have my profit made either way, right? So I don't have to really have to worry about that. Now, what is important, we have this 5-minute fair value gap here, but if it inverts that, that's very bullish. Okay. Let me delete this real fast because I want to see where maybe this will fall and maybe stop, which this inverted fair value gap could be where it stops. We have this order block. Yeah. So see here. Let me what is this? What is this fair value? Is this an hour one? That's an hour fair value gap. Okay. I'm gonna delete this for right now because I want to zoom in on something and make it very clear on what I'm looking at. Real fast. And we're gonna close out that so it's just clear. Okay. Look at what I'm seeing here. On the 15-minute time frame, there's an inverse fair value gap. You also have this very, very, very bullish order block. Look what price is doing. For me, I'm not going to just open a position because I see that doing that. Now, what I see here is when I go down to the 5-minute, I want to see bullish displacement off this inverse fair value gap and maybe even down to this order block, because look at here, we also have a liquidity sweep indicator. If we start getting bullish displacement, that's indication for me, okay, it's probably done selling off and might actually push up, right? But if we disrespect this and push down to Asia lows and continue that bearish momentum, then I would say maybe we're going to target the daily wick. So, right, we can go back to the day time frame, and then we can put daily wick. So let's see where the wicks are. Right, where's the daily close? Up here. And then where is daily wick? Up there, right? So what did I just do? I don't know what the heck I just did. So now let's go back to the 15-minute. Let's zoom in again, right? So is the daily wick nearby if we break the Asia lows? Look at it right down there, right? And there's a fair value gap down here on the higher time frames. I think this is a day time frame fair value gap. That'd be very, very strong fair value gap. So if we decide to start disrespecting this inverted fair value gap and this order block, the daily wick could be a target for us for sure again, right? So and now if I were to say I'm not saying I'm going to do this, but say I made it a short on this inverted fair value gap if we disrespect it and then come to retest it. I'm not targeting the low. I'm targeting a realistic position, right? So if I put it here, right outside this fair value gap, right? 3 to 4, I'm not targeting that. But maybe a 3 to 1. What's a 3 to 1? It's on the wick. I don't like that. I'd probably just do a 2 to 1 again. Let's see what a 2 to 1 puts us. 2 to 1 puts us at a fair value gap down here and a body of a candle. So I'd probably more likely go for a 2 to 1 because I have strong confirmation and strong indication that price could fall to there. But I'm not going to take that because I need more confirmation. We need to disrespect things first. Okay, so that candle right there on the 15-minute that just closed, that looks bullish. Okay, that looks very bullish. The way it bounced off this inverted fair value gap. Let me see if I can change my Bitcoin. There we go. That looks better. This is Kraken. Yeah, that looks better. We lost our drawings, but that's okay. I'm going to delete that Bitstamp one, and we're going to use Bitcoin. Or the Kraken one. I like these candles much, much better. Let's put some of these drawings back up just so we have them. Okay. Do we have any fair value gaps over here? We do have this one. Fair value gap, but let's just so I have day fair value gap. Just so I know that this is a day. Day fair value gap. Okay. 4 hour. Okay. 4 hour has this good order block down there. Look at that support zone. Okay. We have this fair value gap. Inverted one. Inverse. And we're going to make the identify it as a 4 hour. And then we have this 4 hour fair value gap too. Oh. This is not inverted. This is a normal fair value gap. Okay. And we do have this fair value gap on the 4 hour too. Okay. And I'm interested to see how price reacts from this inverted fair value gap. All right. Now we have our higher time frames. Let's see if we can shrink some stuff down. Okay. Let's shrink down this hour one. Okay. Inverted fair value gap. We have this fair value gap here. Hour. Okay. One hour, and then we're gonna change this to 1 hour. Looks bullish. Okay. I will check in right now. We got this inverted fair value gap again. One hour, and then we have a couple. Actually, we can put it all the way down to there. That fair value gap right there, that bearish one. 1 hour. Okay, so now we have things labeled. Let's put this over here. We have this one's a day. Okay, that's a big 1 hour. Look at that 1 hour fair value gap right there. Okay. All right. Let's see. Did we get any displacement here? No. Nothing. Nothing over here. We got these locked in. We got these locked in. Okay. Now let's go down to the 15-minute. Let's see. So you do have this, right? You do have this in your favor for bearish. It's not a break of structure, but a market structure shift. It could be a sweep of liquidity, because remember, there's liquidity below here, right? There's liquidity all below these lows. Okay, so that could have been a sweep of liquidity. No fair value gap formed, so that's not a good signal for bearish momentum. Now, the thing you do got going for you on the 5-minute, that is break of structure there. On 5-minute. That's break of structure. You don't have displacement here. You have almost an engulfing candle back to the downside. And you have this fair value gap here. On the 5-minute. Let's 5-minute. Okay. You have that. You have this in your favor, right? The next thing would be, what does price do to these lows, which it has not tested these lows yet. Do we have a fair value gap? We do have a fair value gap on the 5-minute there. And look what price did on that fair value gap, right? But again, I would need displacement. I would need a displacement here. So what I see here also, that's actually pretty important. Inverse fair value gap on the 5-minute right there. Okay. And then I'd probably target an entry here. Stop loss down at this low here, and then target this high, right? For 2-to-1, right? So let's see if that happens. We need displacement before I make a decision on a trade. So let me bring up this. Actually, not yet. We're not there yet. Also, another thing that would be super bullish is if we inverted this fair value gap. If we invert this, then yeah, I think then we can probably confidently say we're targeting these fair value gaps and these highs to the left here. And then maybe today we even break structure, right? But I'm not trying to hold the trade for the whole day. I just want my profit, my little bit of profit, right? And this next position, I'll probably go a little heavier if I get more confirmation on the bullish side, because I'm going to try to target my daily profit. Again, if you guys want to trade, if you guys want to do this stuff that I'm doing, if you guys want to use BLOFIN like I just did on this position here, right? That little tiny position, because it literally took one candle pretty much. Sign up for BLOFIN, sign up for WEEX, sign up for any of my affiliates, and you can do the same kind of trading. Use the same exact platform as me, use the same exact leverage. And if you sign up for BLOFIN, once I get this copy trading all set up, and I get it like where I'm actually doing it, I will be again taking trades, and you guys will, like, if I would have had the copy trading set up, this trade, you guys literally could have taken the same exact trade as me. So if you would like to copy trade, sign up for BLOFIN, make a profile, and then find me under copy trading tab and just follow me there. And then we're gonna do the 500 to 1 mil challenge there. On BLOFIN. Okay, so let's see if we get displacement here on the 5 minute. We have this inverse 5 minute fair value gap, and I want to see what this next 5 minute candle does. Right now there's a candle right here. It hasn't really moved, but I want to see if we get a fair value gap here. Let's see if we get it. It's pretty tight right now. We so far have a little one. Let's see what happens here. And if I were to get a fair value gap, this would be probably my target. And then if I get this TP taken, right, this position closes out, my goal would be not to close the whole thing again, like I did accidentally on the other one. I'd probably want to keep a little bit open to see if we invert this one. And then if we invert it, retest this fair value gap, I'd probably want to add again to that position, then do another target. So we'll see. If it creates a fair value gap, I will be doing that. Oh, okay, interesting. On my other chart, it shows there's not a fair value gap there. That's interesting. So look at this chart. This chart shows same exact candle, there's no fair value gap there. That's interesting. That kind of makes me, that's kind of weird. I'm just gonna go off this chart, and if it creates it, then I'm gonna still go for it. How much time we got left? Okay. It does look bullish, yes. One thing I should also add back on my, I'm gonna add back on here because I have it on my other one, but where is it? Here we go. I'm gonna add this back. Did I add it? Yep. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, let me edit this real quick. Let me get this out of the way so you can see the candle. All right. 9/21/50. All right, there we go. Actually, let's do this. These colors. Yeah, we'll do those colors. Okay. And then where is the thickness? Wait, why is there more than I want? Something I'm missing. Why is there 4 lines on my screen? Oh, VWAP. I had to take off VWAP. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay, so I want to see what is it doing on this. So on this chart, I'm getting a little bit different information, right? This chart looks like it's actually bouncing off this inverted fair value gap. Failed to create a fair value gap here. We do have this inverse fair value gap here. And so this actually looks bearish on this chart, where this chart over here created a fair value gap. And inverse this fair value gap, but hasn't tapped into this one. I'm getting mixed information on my charts. I don't like it. Because I'm getting mixed information, I'm gonna wait. Doesn't look good. It hit the fair value gap, put my stop loss there, so I'm negative 100. Sorry, negative 80. Okay. Yeah. I'd next position you take, don't risk so much of your position. I'd recommend that. Like if you have say it's $100 and you risk 50 of that every single trade, you only are good for 2 trades if you have 2 losing trades, and most people will have 2 losing trades. I'd recommend lowering your percentage down to like 5 or less. Really, probably less. Like 1 to 2% is what people do. Got it. Yeah, just copy and pasted the whole details. Got it. Yeah. Okay, so we are inverting this fair value gap now on this chart, even though on the other one there's not even a fair value gap here. Yeah, doing 5%. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, 5% I think is better. I'm going to weigh on this trade right now. The only similarity I have on these charts is this inverted fair value gap. That's the only similarities. This one shows it didn't tap into this fair value gap, but the other one does. So kind of interested in why did it do that? I think I'm gonna be a little more patient on this trade. And actually, if we're gonna go bullish, right, I'm gonna wait for man, I wish I could make these skinnier. Let me try to make these a little thinner real fast. Line. Just missing it. Close. Type EMA. Let's do this. Let's make them a little lighter. Oh, that one you cannot see. All right, no, we're gonna make them full. You can't see them when they're that light. We'll just do this visual order. Okay. All right. Well, it is what it is. All right. I'm going to wait for break of structure. If I'm going to go long, I'm going to wait for break of structure. So what would that look like? It'll either look like breaking this high here on the 5 minute, or look like maybe breaking, if we make a higher low down here, maybe breaking this high. So seeing kind of what do we do between these areas of now support. And we also have this low to the left here. So let's go to the 15 minute and see if there's area of key interest that I'm looking at. So that's a 5 minute fair value gap. We do have this 15 minute fair value gap here. Minute. Okay. 15 minute and this. Okay, that's gonna be my last one in this area. Inverse fair value gap. And that one tapped it in perfectly. All right, so we're gonna watch the 5 minutes, see what it does. And so I'm just gonna be patient right now. If you guys have any questions, please throw them in the chat. And if you can, like the stream, share it, repost it. That'd be a huge help. There's about 61 of you in here right now. And I'd really appreciate that if you guys could show some love, sharing it, liking it, so on and so forth. And this is what we do every day. Like, I try to show you guys the opportunities. You know, as we wait for Bitcoin to kind of do something here, I want to check out Solana real quick. Let's see our Solana chart. See what's going on. I'm going to erase all my drawings and we're just going to start fresh for the day. All right, we got a weekly time frame. What is that? Oh, my PO. Okay. Weekly order block. Is this the inverted fair value gap here? It is. That's not bullish. We also have another one here. That fair value gap and the order block kind of overlapping right there. Looks like it's heavy support. Okay. Liquidity sweep indicator. Let me make that a little bit. Let me make that less transparent. I like them bold. All right. All right, let's go to daytime frame. Okay, where that weekly order block is I put, look at this order block. Very bullish. Look what it's popping off of. We also have, shrink this down real quick. Fair value gap. Okay. My indicator's got me on this one, so I don't need to draw that up. We got these order blocks up here. And this one right here. Okay. And we got this. Fair value gap. Oh, music's off. Let's get more music back on. Oh, you know what I just realized I forgot to do? I forgot to add my link tree on. Here, I'm gonna move this over here so you can see what I'm doing. We'll make it a dual screen setup. Okay. So we'll have the charts over here. Oh, I bounce around so much in my head. I literally didn't even finish this TA on Solana. Sorry. All right, fair value gap, day order block, day order block. We also have this inverted fair value gap. Okay. All right. Okay. Any other fair value gaps I'm missing? Nope. All right, let me go down the 4 hour now. Let's see what Solana's looking like on the 4 hour. How is that not a liquidity sweep? That is a liquidity sweep if I've ever seen one. Okay, so we got this bullish fair order block down here on the 4 hour. For Solana, we also got this fair value gap here. Okay, 4 hour, and this one. Right, so right now I'm just trying to find what was that noise? Oh, let's go. BlackRock. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for showing up and being a part. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the follow. Every day getting closer and closer to our Twitch goals. I love it. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right. Let's see. Where else can we add some things? So we had this fair value gap that eventually got inversed. Ooh, that's not a fair value gap there. We'll just keep that on a higher time frame. Okay, that'll be the day fair inverse fair value gap. We're going to hold that one there because that's a powerful indicator. And it got disrespected, right? So if price comes back up to that inverted fair value gap and decides to begin going bearish again, could be an indicator that we're going lower. All right, we're on the 4 hour. Let's see if we can tighten up some of these areas right here. Fair value gap there. Fair value gap there. Really, we could, and that's a one-sided fair value gap. That's a strong one. Change the setting of this. 4 hour. Okay. Bitcoin's still looking slightly bearish. I'm watching it on another chart just slightly to my left. But nothing's happened yet that I'm interested in. So we're gonna hop back yet. We're gonna still focus in on Solana real quick and get this TA done. Oh, I do see this on the 4 hour. Value gap, look what it's doing. See if that respects. And we have this inverted fair value gap here. Sorry, I know there's a lot of drawings on the screen right now, but it makes sense when you know how to read it, right? It makes sense. Oh, I locked that. I don't want to do that. I'm just marking where liquidity is, right? That's my goal right now, is mark where liquidity is. Liquidity's here, liquidity's down here, liquidity's here. And the lower the time frame we go, we get to shrink it up a little bit, right? No fair value gaps there. Slight one there, but I'm going to just ignore that for now. Day order block, but what I see here in the day order block, I'm going to shrink it down. I see this fair value gap. Another one. And it's a 4 hour. Okay. So we have a lot of the liquidity here in this area, right? We have fair value gap here. We have a big day inverted fair value gap. That's pretty important. We got this bearish fair value gap that price seems to be respecting. We have a fair value gap within the day inverse fair value gap. We got order blocks up here, bearish order blocks. Solana is looking bearish where Bitcoin's looking more bullish. So Solana's actually giving me bearish vibes today. Or sentiment, sorry. I shouldn't use vibes. Solana's giving me bearish sentiment today. 1 hour. Let's see if we can shrink some things down now. Let's start from bottom and work our way up. Okay. Down here, 4 hour fair value gap. Let's see if there's fair value gaps over here we can shrink up. Yep. So there's this one right here. And then there is also this really big fair value gap right there. Okay. And we also have that fair value gap. But we're going to focus in on the 4 hour ones we've already created, and we're going to rename them so we understand that they've been shrunken down. Okay. 1 hour. Okay, we got this big 1 hour order block, a bullish order block because buys outweigh the sells. Okay, we also have, let's see, no fair value gaps over here. Oh, okay, I see this. Let's see what price did on that inverted fair value gap on the 1 hour. We also have, so I'm gonna delete this guy actually. I'm gonna delete this fair value gap. And I'm gonna take this fair value gap and not have it go all the way anymore, just so it cleans up our chart a little bit. Yeah, just to there. Just so it's cleaned up a little bit. And then I'm gonna have this fair value gap take the place of that one we deleted. There we go. Inverse fair value gap, and look what price is doing on it. See what it does here. We have this inverted fair value gap too here. Very small one. Fair value gap, inverted fair value gap. So here, let's do, this has got a couple. Actually, all right, let's do this. Okay, inverted fair value gap because it created one, then disrespected it, right? Tapped off this fair value gap, then inverted this fair value gap here, right? So then it inverts it again. Inverted this fair value gap, then pushes down. No fair value gaps here. Actually, I think there's one right here. A very small one, but it is one. We can't ignore it. One hour. Okay, so there's one inverted fair value gap. Then this is a bearish inverted fair value gap here. Inverted, and looks like it's actually holding this inverted fair value gap, and it's breaking structure. So yeah, Solana is right now looking pretty bearish. I want to see if it closes below that blue line. I'd want to, then the targets would be down here. Maybe this order block, this fair value, this 1 hour fair value gap, this inverted fair value gap. See what happens at these. And you also have this 1 hour order block. So for me, I'm going to delete this fair value gap. I'm just going to kind of focus in on what does price do on Solana in these key areas right here. Like, do we start going bullish here? Is this just a pullback on a higher time frame before we push up? Or do we end up disrespecting these areas and actually continue bearish structure, right? So we'll see what happens. Let's see 15-minute. Okay, bullish liquidity sweep indicator. Let's see if that holds. Is this London right here? Yeah, looks like we swept London lows here. But it looks like we're pushing now below them. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I always forget to do this. This is an important indicator right here. Especially where price is currently at. This could be a very, yeah. We're at the previous day's wick. This could be actually a bullish opportunity if we catch it right. Because like basically what we could be doing here, right, is creating the wick of our day, right? Creating the wick of our day, and if this pushes up, this is just the wick, right? Just like these wicks over here, this wick here, right? This wick here. We're creating the daily wick. Then that might push up. Now, it could not. It could keep falling, but it's important to note where the previous day wick was, because if we begin seeing bullish divergence from this area, indication we're probably going to fill this candle, okay? Now I'm going to shrink down these last areas of interest. And this will be our final shrink. Okay. Okay, fair value gap, inverted fair value gap, inverted. So we're gonna actually delete this because it then went right back, and there's no fair value gaps to invert over here. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. I almost lied. There is one right there. All right, 15-minute. Fair value gap, fair value gap. Okay. Okay, this 1 hour fair value gap, inverted fair value gap. That one got inverted right there. No fair value gaps there. Look at that. Inverted fair value gap up there, one-sided 2, and this massive one-sided fair value gap. Okay, 15-minute. Okay. All right, now I'm looking to see if we begin on the 5-minute down here. We've marked out our 15-minute areas and so on and so forth, right? I want to see if we begin breaking down below this wick. You base your strategies on fair value gap. What decisions does the jump in price gap give you? Can you explain, please? Yeah, I got you. So, in my strategy, there's things I like to look for: external liquidity, internal liquidity, or highs and lows, support, resistance, and then where displacement or market structure shift happened. Okay, I like to see where does the price move quickly and disrupt the structure, right? So like we took a short earlier this morning. Let's go back to Bitcoin real fast. Was it on the 5-minute, right? Where did it go? I'll just show you on this real fast. We took this short here. We took this quick short, a 2-to-1, and it took literally like one or two candles. Okay, why did I take this? Okay, one, when you look over here real quick, this high here swept these highs here. Okay, now not only did it sweep those highs, it swept the highs, but then broke structure. Okay, so we have structure break here. Structure break, right? This structure break actually wasn't there yet. So we had structure break. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Let's do this real quick. We could literally just do this. Let's just do this real fast. So what am I looking for? We're going to do a little quick bar replay. So I see to the left here, we have these highs here, which are, I'm pretty sure these are Asia highs. Yep. Okay. We have Asia highs to the left here. Okay. When we were doing it, we did this all on the live stream. So what I was doing, I said, I want to see what happens when price breaks above these Asia highs. Does it keep pushing or does it begin correcting, right? Do we get displacement one way or the other? So we saw this candle, right? Okay, wow, that's a doji candle or like a hammer candle, very bearish signal. Looks like it's sweeping these highs. So now I said to myself, now I'm looking for displacement. I want to see price move strongly in one direction. Okay, so then we got my indicator 2 here, bearish liquidity sweep, another doji candle. Okay, bullish indicator or bearish indicators. Boom, displacement, massive candle comes in. Okay, it comes in. Not only do you have a big engulfing candle onto the downside, you also have here market structure shift. Okay, so slight shift in structure, right? We didn't break these lows, but we had shift in structure. Okay, so now I'm looking for, we're going to erase this, but now I'm looking for, does this create a fair value gap? Okay, so let's the next candle. Boom. Okay, now I have a fair value gap and a target where I can target my entry. Okay, so my entry was then here on this line. Stop loss was put at the close of this candle up here, because I'm not going to put it at the wick, because if the candle is going to go above this close, it's going to go to this wick too. So I'm going to save myself some money and just put it at this close. Okay, and then what I targeted was a 2-to-1. Okay, so 2-to-1. Wait, is that right? We didn't go that low, did we? I feel like that's not correct. I feel like my stop loss was maybe a little tighter than that. No, it was that. Okay, it was that. All right. I put my stop loss up here. Targeted a 2-to-1 risk to reward ratio. So my entry is at this fair value gap. Okay. No. What do you mean, Pumani? All right, I'm gonna see. So we got this displacement fair value gap. Now I want to see, my entry was This line of this fair value gap, stop loss to the close of these candles, target just a 2-to-1. Oh, my bad. And a 2-to-1, which for me, that's higher than this low and higher than this 15-minute inverted fair value gap. So if we are getting this displacement, we're most likely going to target this 15-minute fair value gap, inverse fair value gap. And I'm confident that price will go here. So then we get the next candle. Boom, we're tapped in. Not only did we get our entry, but then we continue that bearish momentum, right? Then I did not move my stop loss to break even yet because we're the next candle gives it to us. Boom. Take profit hit. That is that simple. So I don't just base it off fair value gaps. I base it off a lot of other things. Okay, so like I had an EMA cross, which is a confluence. I have a sweep of liquidity confluence, fair value gap created confluence, market structure shift confluence, break-in structure here, confluence. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 confluences to take this trade. So I was pretty confident, and it literally took 2 candles. So quick and easy trade. And now what I'm doing is I'm waiting for the same thing to happen, but either bullish or bearish. Like, do we get displacement here to the downside, or do we begin moving upwards? Because my Bitcoin daily bias is bullish right now. So I'm ultimately looking for that long opportunity with my daily bias. I took this short, but I don't want that short to be open because it's not with my bias, right? So, and we did take the live trade, so I can show you that actual like trade. So here's one of the take profits that on that trade. We made $84, and then here was the other one. I messed it up, and I meant to only take 50% of that trade off, but it ended up taking the whole thing. So we ended up making, if you scroll down here, $139. Okay, or really 168, but after fees, it was 139. Where was that? So yeah, that was that position. I don't just trade based off fair value gaps. I need a lot more than that. But fair value gaps really help me find where price is probably going to go, right? So I have these 5-minute fair value gaps, but this 15-minute inverted fair value gap is very important, right? It's a higher time frame, and it's an inverted fair value gap, which is a very strong indicator. And we got an order block down here too. So let me do some were we done with Solana? I think we were. Okay, so Solana's breaking down that daily wick low. Yeah, Solana's looking pretty bearish today. I hate to say it because I love Solana. That's my coin. But it's not looking great. Let me see on a higher time frame. Okay. This is my last hope that we don't fall and just break under like 194. We have a lot of break-in structure here, but we have now liquidity to target. So let's see what we could come down to this area before we have bullish structure, but we are right at the daily wick. This green line, remember, is the daily wick. So this could be that final move down before we start breaking up for Solana. We'll see what happens here.
alive yet?
Do you see Solana going up 6 to 8% from now today? That was my entry. It would all depend on if we start getting bullish momentum below this daily wick. I do have a sweep of liquidity indication here. Let's see if we have any indicators on the... We do have one on the higher time frame too. So I would need to see some reversal now in regards to like bullish formation forming, right? Just like I said in the bearish one, right? I need to see just like this consolidation, displacement, retest on that displacement, and then continue that structure. So I would need to see consolidation right here, displacement, retest on that shift, then continuation to get a bullish bias. And then if we do, I think 6 to 8% wouldn't be unrealistic goal. Right? 6. I mean, I shoot for 2 to 1s, or I have an actual target, but like for the day, could be doable. Because let's see from the day right now. Say this is the wick of the day, and it actually ends up filling this body. What is that? Say from this, where the candle price is currently, to the top of this candle here, that's 7.73% to fill that candle. So it's possible if this candle ends up filling like this one here. It's possible. I don't know if it will happen, but it's definitely not an unrealistic target. But I need to start seeing bullish structure shift here on the 5-minute. Let's see. Let's do some engagement. What you think Bitcoin is going to do now? We had a hard bearish one just now. Let's see. Also, Solana's in this 15-minute order block. I'm interested to see what it does here. Bitcoin, it's continuing bearish structure. So it looks like it's going down further. It broke this structure here. We have confirmation there. So it's looking bearish. Let's go to a higher time frame on Bitcoin. So Bitcoin is tapping into this inverse fair value gap on the 15-minute time frame. Key point of interest, we'll see what happens there. So we just got a brand new 15-minute candle. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to delete these 5-minute fair value gaps. That's a 15-minute fair value gap. Okay. What is this one? That's not a fair. Okay. I'm going to focus in on a little bit of a higher time frame now for Bitcoin. Focus in on the 15. See what it does here. We also have this 15-minute bullish order block that it could tap into before it pushes up. I wish it kept that 15-minute order block. And a fair value gap right there. We're going to keep it on the 15-minute though. Okay, so it's yeah, Bitcoin's definitely looking bearish now. The fact that it's pushing against this, it also, look at what it's doing here. This is a oh, no. It just made that inverted fair value gap now. Would have been, man, I wish I hadn't moved my stop loss. Would have been break even. So now we have inverse fair value gap here. And we got this fair value gap potentially formed. So I might actually look to make another one, another position, depending on what happens here. If this holds this fair value gap, we have continuation of break of structure here. Oh, already got it tagged. We have break of structure there. So yeah, this is looking basically we're just gonna rinse and repeat what we literally just did. All right. is the 5 minute. Okay, so we inverted that fair value gap. I'm gonna leave this one on the 15. We inverted this fair value gap. Created a bearish fair value gap here on the 15. And now I'm gonna see. I might not even get my entry opportunity because I'm trying to enter on the fair value gap. I might not even get my entry. It did tap into the inverse fair value gap, so that might have been my entry, and I might have just missed this. Right, the 5. Yeah, I'm watching the 5 right now. 5 is looking. I'm watching it over here. So I'm waiting for it to tap into that purple box, but it didn't tap in. Might even break this structure here. We might break this structure right here. If we broke this structure, that would be let's do this real fast, actually. Let's do this. That's a strong point of bullish momentum tear. That's a support zone too. You know what? I don't think I'm actually going to target a short here. This is an important support zone here. Because remember, if we go to the 15-minute, look at that demand that's in there. Let's see what the 5-minute does. And if we can invert this fair value gap here, right? This is a 15-minute fair value gap. This could be the indicator I've been waiting for to go long. I'm gonna be patient here. I'm not gonna take a short up here anymore. I think we might get a good opportunity here for a long potentially. And we're sweeping. Oh, I totally missed this. Well, I didn't miss it. We're just doing it. London lows. Look at it. Tapped into London lows. Waked off. Yeah. Okay. I think this could be the bottom here. We're in the 5-minute. Okay, yeah. I'm going to watch this. See if we invert that 15-minute fair value gap. And see if we create... Wait, what did I just delete? Oh, that's not what I wanted to delete. 9200 told you that was the target. $97.2. We barely missed $97.2. We're pretty close. $97.2 is right here. Right there. You would have missed it. It looks like it's going to start displacing. Let's see what happens here. $97.2 is the Asia low. $97.2 is right here, this Asia low. Or maybe it's over here more. Yeah, that's 97.250 is that Asia low. Let me mark it. We literally just took out the London lows. Oh, totally. Oh, I just realized he follows me. Nice. I like Tolly. Let's see. I'd be very excited if we inverted this fair value up here on the 15-minute. We have this 5-minute fair value gap too up here. If we could invert those, that'd be pretty bullish. So you have a 5-minute and a 15 right on top of each other. Time is it? 8:30. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go just do some boring work over here while we just kind of watch this and see what happens. Okay. What was we gonna do? Okay, it looks like we just got a fair value gap. Let's see what this one's looking like. Yeah, we got a fair value gap there too. Sweet. We'll see if it close. We gotta wait until the candle closure though. We can't just do it based off that, but we gotta wait for the candle closure. And then if we can invert this 15-minute fair value gap, would be huge. So if we could turn this one into an inverted fair value gap, I'd be both of these. That'd be a good confirmation. Can you take a look at gold? Yeah, let me first pay attention just to this because we might be taking a position here. But we can look at gold in a little bit. This might not be a fair value gap. This might fail. Sweet. Yeah, we can look at it after. I'm down. It actually failed. Looks like it's not making a fair value gap. It is tapping into that 15-minute fair value gap though. Let's see. Oh man. It took away our fair value gap. Maybe we'll get one here. I'm gonna go to the restroom real fast as this kind of plays out. It looks like we're actually bouncing off this 15-minute fair value gap right now. Is it? Huh. I'm still not convinced because of this candle right here. This hammer candle right here, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. I would not, personally, I would not want to be going short on that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Let me turn up the music. The real goal today would have been that that first trade of the day would have been the only trade I took today. That's ultimately where I would like to be, where like I literally just have to do one trade a day and I'm done. Because on that one trade, right, if I would have taken a little bit more risk, right, I only risked like $80. So the 2-to-1, oh yeah, my bad. So if, like I risked 2-to-1, right? So if I risked $500, I would have made $1,000, right? If I would have risked $1,000, I would have made $2,000. So, my goal eventually is that with those one trade a days, I can risk a little more once I get more comfortable, and then I'm literally just in, and I'm like, I'm done. I just gotta do that one trade a day, right? And not shooting for the stars, but just getting that quick 2-to-1, 3-to-1, right? Having good risk management, take profit, right? And that's my ultimate goal. Is that right now I could have been done trading, and been fine off of that one trade, right? Now I'm gonna wait for one more trade and try to get my profit for the day. I'm trying to shoot for another. I don't want to force a trade. That's the thing I'm trying not to do. I don't want to force trades to hit the target and risk things and ruin a good day. And that's also what I'm trying to be good, better at as a diligent trader. We actually haven't started off yet. So I just got the copy trading live today. And now I need to actually set it up, like get the copy trading and the $500 challenge live and like actually set up, and then we're gonna do it. So this was just on my regular account. So, but if it was on it, we would be up like $140. So that would put us at like $640. Yeah. So what's your total? What do you mean by that? Like, what's my goal with the $500? Our goal is to get to 1 million. That like, it's the goal is like it takes 12 good trades to get to 1 million. Or your personal account. I leave that stuff a little more private, just so I don't know. I just don't really showcase that. I just kind of do the challenges for right now. I showcase the P&Ls and stuff just to show you guys the trades and like the profitability, but I keep some of that information private. Yeah. But that's why I want to do this $500 to $1 million challenge. One, it'll keep me accountable for the type of trader I am, and then showcases to you guys who watch me, like, is this guy legit or is this guy just some random streamer? And then the copy trading shows you like I'm actually taking legit trades, because if you copy trade me, you will see I'm taking legit trades because you will be taking the same trades, right? And then if I can complete the challenge, I think that just like is a stamp of approval, right? And if I do it literally live, literally like we're gonna vlog it all and make a series out of it, if I can show you guys that, I think that just gives me a stamp of validity of that I'm a legit trader, if that makes sense. I think I'm just gonna do it on BLOFIN, so I don't have like all these different copy trades, and I just kind of like lock it down to one. So what I would recommend, if you mainly trade on BITUNIX, right? Copy trading, you don't have to like manage because it's auto off of what I do. I would just recommend like throwing whatever you're willing to risk in there, a little small portion, and let it just sit and do its thing. And you know, benefit from me basically just passively making you some money if I'm successful, right? But I'm not gonna do copy trading on multiple different platforms, just because I think that will make it a little harder to do the copy trading successfully. Because when you're trying to balance like 3 different trades at one time, but the same trade, that just makes it really hard. And so I think that would ultimately hurt the traders rather than help. So I'm just gonna put it all in one spot. Yeah. No, you're good. Yeah, please. Anytime you got questions, ask them. At any time. I don't care. I'll answer them, and answer them honestly. I think I just got an email too from BITUNIX that my partnership is alive. Okay, so my BitUNix affiliate is live, though the campaign is gonna be ready in 2 days. So we don't have like a rewards yet. So like if you want to sign up through BitUNix, maybe wait for 2 days. Like that should be like Friday, and then I'll have a campaign that'll give you rewards. Okay, so if you want to sign up for BitUNix, maybe have a little bit more patience, and then there'll be rewards for you on Friday or maybe Monday, whenever it's live. But Monday will just be my next stream, but Friday is when it should be available. But I'm gonna add that to my link tree right now. How did I log in with BitUNix? So I just there we go. All right, we're getting some bullish structure starting to focus, or starting to form on the 5-minute. As you can see here, it's starting to make a higher low, but I still need displacement. Sweet. All right, let's do this. There we go. Now our security level is high. All right, log in. Now let's do this. There we go, we're in. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, sorry, no problem. Just a question. Can you take a look at gold or not yet? It looks like Bitcoin's about to do something. So sorry, I'm being a little patient here on this one. It looks like it might start be forming some. Right, it made this higher low here, and maybe we start displacing here. The EMAs are starting to shift up bullish, bouncing out that 15-minute order block. I'm liking it. How do I already have one user? Oh, it's me. Oh, nice. They put me on. Okay, so I don't. Okay, cool. Sweet. So, okay, I'm going to add this to the link tree now. There we go. Come on, Bitcoin. Give me something good here. If we can have this candle go and then we get a one-sided fair value gap, would be very nice. WEEX, okay. BITUNIX. All right, so if you would like to sign up with my BITUNIX, it is officially in my link tree. And I gotta add it to all my stuff now. It's gonna take a long time, but officially, I'm gonna wait for the changing, the coming soon, just because I'm gonna wait for what the rewards are that we're gonna give you guys, and then I'll put that in the BITUNIX one, so you guys can have access to that. But sweet. Done. Perfect. There we go. Okay, this might be a fair value gap here. And we might just invert this next one. Let's see if we can invert that 15-minute fair value gap. That'd be very, very bullish. If we can invert this, that's a one-sided fair value gap. You got this order block here. It's not a 1-minute one, but I'm just going to use that color. Oh, look at that. It looks like we just inverted that fair value gap. Let's see if it holds. All right, let me go back over here. There we go. That's what I've been waiting for. There we go. That's what we've been waiting for. All right. That is exactly what we were looking for. This is inverted. Yeah. Okay, so I'm looking for that entry on that right on this fair value gap and this 15-minute inverted fair value gap. So we're just gonna hold that one there for now. And again, we're not shooting for the stars here. We're just shooting for a 2-to-1. Which if I get the entry I want, it's just up here. Just these tops up here. And then I would be done for the day. And that'd be 2 trades. Get exactly what I want. Okay, we inverted both of these fair value gaps. So that's great. Very, very bullish signals. Now I'm hoping we get a little bit of a retracement back down here for my entries. And then, yeah. And then hopefully we ride it. But what would stink is if it just ran without me. That would be a bummer. So I'm going to delete this guy and just mainly focus in on, because now look at that. This is inverted, right? This 15-minute fair value gap is inverted, and we got confirmation on the 5-minute of the inversion. We also have displacement here on the 5-minute, market structure shift on the 5-minute, right? So we got market structure shift here. It's looking good. Displacement, higher low. Looks like I'm about to get tapped in here on my position. We might be getting tapped in soon. So I have kind of orders down to this fair value gap. So like if it just tapped this one, I would have an order in. But if it ran from there, I'd at least have a position open. But I'm hoping it comes down to this fair value gap and fills my orders up to there. And basically my target TP is this fair value gap up top here. That's my target TP. And that'd be a 2-to-1. And that would give me my profit for the day. So let's see. Once the position's open, I'll kind of mark out how this is all set up. Once it shows me my entry, I'll get it targeted and then all right, here we go. We might get one in. If you hear beep, that means it did it. Oh, it's really close. Entry's like oh my gosh. Did it not tap? It did not tap in. It just missed it. Oh my gosh. No way. We'll see it. Let's see if it comes back. Let's see if it comes in, but it didn't tap in. That's a bummer. We'll see. I've not been entered yet. It did not do it. That would be a bummer if it didn't tap me in. So my top order is, this is my top order. 97. 948.2. Why does it look so much different on this? It looks so much different. 1, 2, 3. Really, the fair value gap. It's like there. It looks different on this one than my other chart. Wow. That's a bummer. It just missed it. See if we get tapped in. I moved my entry up a tad to the bottom of this. It's a different price on this chart over here, but we'll see. That sucks. I hate it when that happens. I'll show you guys if it runs from here, I'm gonna be upset. But it's okay if it runs from here, and we get continuation and we break key structure. There'll be an entry again, an entry opportunity again. But if we miss this one, that'd be a really big bummer. I'll be really bummed if we miss this entry because we had it charted perfectly, and it literally missed it by like $5. Man, yeah, I think I missed it. I think it's gonna push up now, but it's okay. We can see what it does in this area, and then what it does at this high. If it breaks this high, right, and then if it rejects off that high, that could be then another entry opportunity that we can try to catch. So it's not over. It's just bummed if we missed that, because that would have been I could have probably been just done after that one trade, but it's okay. I'd rather be patient and get the optimal entry than chase. You do not want to chase, right? The thing I don't want to do right now is just throw in an entry because I missed it and want to do it. You don't ever want to be a chaser, okay? Do not chase trades. If I don't get my entry, I'll reevaluate, wait for it again, and then we'll go from there. But you do not chase. Okay, if you're trading right now and you're a trader who's watching me, you do not chase trades. Okay, because if I enter up here, if I enter on this, now I'm at I want my stop loss down here. Now my 2-to-1 is way higher, right? To get a 2-to-1, I have to go all the way up here, and there's a lot of resistance between now and then that it could not get there, and there's chance that it could correct back down and stop me out. So that's why you don't chase. It's better to wait. Be a patient trader, okay? Don't be a chaser, all right? Because that's realistic. That move is realistic, right? There's liquidity that we're targeting. That price will be magnitude. This target is very realistic. This target, it'll probably happen eventually today, but there's going to be a correction down that could get you stopped out. And so we don't chase. We didn't enter the trade, so we'll move it over. All right, we'll see what happens here. This is not, why is this green? This is not an inverted fair value yet. If we invert this one too and break this structure, then yeah, definitely bullish momentum. We're going to be solid. And that'll present an entry opportunity again too. Then we'll push above Asia highs. And then, if we get that bullish structure, we can target. Do I have it? Do I not have it on the? I thought I did. Oh, I must have deleted them. But then we can target, you know, then you can know that, okay, we're probably going to go to daily close, maybe even tap into this daily wick. Now, we're not targeting that for our trades, right? I'm not targeting that. I'm going for closer, but now it gives you perspective of, okay, we had our daily wick, we didn't get to this day wick, it's looking bullish. And if we target these highs, that could be 7% that we get today. I can definitely get a bullish position probably on this going towards the upside now that we've gotten our wick for the day. And we swept, right? We went to London lows, pushing up from there, right? We swept the Asian highs here to get liquidity, pushed it back down, grabbed more liquidity down here, now to push it upwards. So now we see what happens. Bummer, dude. Bummer. I'm so bummed we didn't get entered in on this trade. Okay, I got another confluence though. So when if we do take the trade later, I'm gonna delete this for now. Let's look at all my confluences right now that I have. Okay. Confluence 1. EMA cross. Okay. We have higher low right here. Higher low. Fair value gap right here. This fair value gap. That is 3. Market structure shift 4. Okay. Market structure shift. And then 5 would be if we break structure, right? Oh, and actually 5 would be this right here. This inverted fair value gap, right? So I have 5 confluences in my favor for this long. I'm really hoping before it runs, like maybe right now it'll push down before it goes back up. Oh, is this Solana? Solana's doing some moves too. Solana's looking good too. Ooh. If Solana inverts that, Solana might be I might swap over to Solana to maybe try to make the position. Hasn't inverted it yet. Solana's looking good too. Yeah, I'm gonna do this right now. Dual screen. We'll have Solana on the right, Bitcoin on the left, okay? Bounce out of that 15-minute order block. If I open up a Bitcoin position, I won't be doing a Solana one, but if I miss out on the Bitcoin one, I might try to see if I can catch the Solana position instead. Because we see that confirmation on Bitcoin happening in the bullish direction. Guess what? Solana is going to lag a little bit behind and do the same. We also have, let's go back to 15-minute. Nope, we don't. But the 5-minute, we have this fair value gap. And as you can see, price already tapped into that fair value gap. We have, you know, this order block here. Price tapped into that order block. That would have been a great one too. But I would want a little bit more confluence before I make a Solana position. Like EMA cross, like more displacement, inverse this fair value gap. Right, Solana's not quite there yet, but it's getting there. And Solana is below previous day wick, which means it could be sweeping on a higher time frame previous day wick or previous day liquidity before it pushes up. So on a 4-hour time frame, right, could be sweeping liquidity before it pushes up. But we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. Bitcoin still though looks more bullish than Solana. Solana does look overall more bearish. Okay, we have tapped into our positions for Bitcoin now. Let's see how this plays out. So I'm going to just minimize Solana because we're just focusing in on Bitcoin now. We've officially tapped in. All right. Not looking good at you right now. I would need Bitcoin really to hold at this fair value gap on the 5-minute. If it inverses this, I'm in danger. Now we have risk management. We're not over leveraged. So if we did lose this trade, we're not like destroying ourselves, right? So that's very important when you're taking these trades, right? Protecting yourself in regards to risk management. Something I noticed, I lost that EMA cross. As the position was entering, we lost the EMA cross. Not a great signal. We lost the confluence there. And we might actually be inverting this fair value gap right now. So it might not play out as we want it to. We do have this order block though here for us that could... My stop loss is at the bottom of this order block. So if price begins breaking down there, then I'd rather have it stopped up here than all the way down here. But we'll see how this one plays out. We've had one winner and we'll see one active. Got pretty close to my stop loss. I really hope we don't inverse that fair value gap. That would swing against me pretty quickly. Which now makes me think I made a mistake. And my mistake I should have done is wait, instead of having the limit orders, watch what this candle does in this fair value gap and then enter. So that could have been something I could have done better here, is being more patient, and instead of having limit orders, do a market order and watch what the candle does here. But we're in it now, so I'm going to see how this plays out. But it could actually stop me out right here. We're getting pretty close. We're in the last minute of this candle. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get stopped out. Unless it literally starts. Oh, I think I'm gonna get stopped out right now. See. Yep. Yeah, this is a losing position. Oh. No, hasn't done it yet. Hasn't done it yet. It's very close. And another thing, you do not move your stop loss. Like, even if you're like, oh, maybe I'll push it down a little lower and maybe it won't hit it, do not touch that stop loss. There we go. Okay, we actually lost that trade. That was a loser. But we had our risk. We lost that one. So where was that? That one we lost quite a bit more because I was a little more confident. I thought it was a more confident trade. Here, I'll just show you guys. But we just inverted that fair value gap. So this one failed. Should have waited for that candle to close. Learning lesson there. Should have been more patient there. Next time what I'll do is not have limit orders. I'm going to watch. I should have known better and first watch what that candle does. Because for me, massive indicator, bears are winning here. And also, when we look back to the left over here and we go to the 15-minute. Actually, no. There wasn't. It didn't tap into anything. I thought we had something over here. No. Oh, this order block. So when you look here, right, there's this order block. Looks like that was the stronger indicator here than all these bullish confirmations that I had over here. So we'll see what happens. But with a loser and a winner today, and we're down, you don't ever want to get into like revenge trading, right? Where you start like, oh, I gotta make it back up, right? And then that ultimately hurts you. If anything, I'm just gonna wait, see what happens, and because now I'm gonna delete this, and this is now inverse fair value gap, disrespected this order block. So now, if anything, see what happens in this. This could be a sweep of these lows here because, like me, right? All the money, they just saw that structure being formed. They're like, oh, I'm going to put stop losses here. So what this could be is a quick sweep of liquidity before they actually push it up. So I'm going to wait for stronger confirmations before I do anything. Like example, maybe we inverse this fair value gap here, then break this structure, right? So now we have these highs we can focus in on. Or do we break down this order block here, sweep these lows here and actually continue on further into the downside. But again, remember, my daily bias was bullish. So we'll see what happens here. And that's why I'm really bummed that this closed out this entire position. I really didn't want it to do that. Okay. Okay, so it looks like it's sweeping these lows, like these ones right here, and got me, right? That was their target. And it's not like they're out to get me. They're not out to get me. It's just that's how they have to do, right? They're not targeting you. They're not, the money makers aren't out to attack you. It's just, how could we have not done that and not been caught in this liquidity sweep? Again, like I said, I could have been a little more patient here. And instead, wait for a price to move, wait for these candles to close, then be a little more patient. What does it do here, right? And now we'll wait for, I think it's still bullish. That's still my bias here. But I want to see, do we break structure? Do we come up here and break structure? Or are we going to go down here and break through these structures? Because right here, Asia low is that red line, London low is the white line, 15-minute order block. And if we go up to the 1 hour, right? We then, if we broke these lows, we might be targeting the day wick and this big 1 hour fair value gap down here, and this 1 hour inverse fair value gap, right? So there are targets below this area if we did break through. Then I would honestly probably flip my bias to bearish if we did, because it looks like there's a lot of liquidity to target that's lower. All right, let's see how this plays out. All right, I need to do some. Oh, I'm gonna do a quick glance at, I forgot, Humani wanted to look at gold. I'm gonna do a quick glance at gold. We'll do like a kind of higher time frame. Okay. Right away, I see this on the weekly time frame. Break of structure. Okay. So my guess is you're going to see a pullback soon on gold, right? Because when you break structure, like here over here, right? You get pullbacks. You get little pullbacks. You know, you have a strong low down here. Any weekly fair value gaps? There's a slight fair value gap here. Very minimal. But gold is looking pretty bullish. Very bullish. Again, break of structure. Break of structure. Let's widen this fair value gap. You also have this candle gap here. Price tapped into this fair value gap and then pushed up. So look at this. I mean, and then you got this. Like this, like wide. I don't even know how. That's such a. I mean, you just got fair value gap at the fair value gap here. Right, basically this one. Got fair value gap right there, tapped in, bounced off. Look at what it created. Fair value gap, tapped in, bounced off. Look what it created here, tapped in, fair value gap. My guess is going to come down, bounce off. Right? Because you have continuation of this break of structure. Oh. Break of structure, right? Break of structure, right? So every time break structure comes back down to a key liquidity area. Break structure, what is it going to do? Probably come back down to a key liquidity area before it pushes it up. So honestly, with what I'm seeing here, it might look like it might correct soon. Gold might look like it might come down a little bit. We'll go down to the 1 hour and see. So this looks like, you know, potential liquidity sweep here. It did break structure though. It did close above, but this could be a sweep of liquidity before it comes down. I would honestly probably for gold, see if I can find when that pullback will happen. Take a small scalp there and then look for the longer play of the bullish momentum in the upwards direction. But yeah, gold's looking pretty good actually. Oh, and look at that. Right there. Fair value gap pushing off. Oh my gosh. It like might actually be happening like right now. Inverse fair value gap. Value gap. Oh, look at that again. Inverse fair value gap. And look at that again. Fair value gap. Tapped off. It is beginning to make higher lows though here. I think it's more short bias. Your next target would be this low down here. Yeah. That pullback might just be starting. Oh, and look at Bitcoin. Look at what you decided to do now. Little sucker. I think you're gonna see a pullback. Right? So like if we like this is where market structure comes in. Right? Market structure is what? The move up, right? The pullback. The move up, the pullback, right? So you got these pullbacks and these move up, that price is going to do. And on a lower time frame, like the hour, look at how much structure you have in here from the major structure from day time frame, right? And so it looks like there's going to be a pullback. Now, I don't know where to, right? How could we find where to? You can use the day time frame, right? Or really, actually, probably. You know, like look at this pullback here. Where did it go down to? This fair value gap to the left here, right? Internal liquidity. See how it fell down to there? You also have this, you know, this order block here. You know, so you just gotta like, where is it? Day order block. So what can we do here, right? Where do we have fair value gaps? Where do we have areas of liquidity? Looks like there's some down here, maybe. I don't love that one. Maybe it's even a higher time frame, but I mean, if you're trading futures, right, you can't hold it. I mean, depending on your exchange, you can't hold it for super long, right? So like this one, this weekly one fell to this fair value gap, right? There's no fair value gaps, but all the fair value gaps are here. Here, there's none here, none here, none here, none here. You do have some support here. You know, you have some support in this area. Maybe even this is your support. It's kind of depending on what does price do in these things, right? And then we can go to the day, shrink it down. Okay, this was the area of support for the weekly time frame. How can we shrink this down? We got that support zone, strong low. We have this support zone. There's this fair value gap. Looks like price already used this fair value gap. So maybe there's one above here that we can tap into. Here's one. A one-sided fair value gap here. That's on the day time frame. You also have this one here. Pullback could come to here, Pullback could come maybe here on this order block if this is indeed an order block, right? It could fall down all the way to here on this area, right? And you just gotta watch what is price doing, right? What is price doing here, right? So again, gold is in an area where I have no information up here of where is it gonna stop. I have no information at all. I have no idea where resistance is. I have no idea. So how can we do that? You drop into those lower time frames, right? Drop into those lower time frames and look what it did in the past before it did a pullback. This is a new all-time high. Exactly. So you're in price discovery. So you have no idea when it will stop, right? But how can you find when it will stop? Look what happened here on the 1 hour on the last pullback. Look what happened here. You had a high made here, right? You had this high made here. You had a liquidity sweep to the left or right. And then look what it did after the liquidity sweep. It pushed down, made the pullback on a higher time frame. So if we went down to the 15 minute, what does that look like on a 15 minute, right? Okay, 15 minute, how could we have spotted this pullback? You have this inverted fair value gap. Oh, look what price did when it tapped into that fair value gap again. It broke through it, but then came right back through, right? You also had this fair value gap over there also. Or actually, really, what you could have done is look at this liquidity sweep indicator, especially when you go to a higher time frame, because you see that. Oh, where'd it go? You see that crazy wick on the hour, right? So on the 15 minute, in that area where that crazy wick happened, look what happened at it too. Inverse fair value gap. Price came back up to test that. A crazy wick here and then pushed down. But you could have entered on, right? Where did it break? Here. Entered inverse fair value gap here. But, right, we're not going to enter off the 15. Let's look at the 5. What does the 5 do in that area? Right? The 5 in that 15-minute inverse fair value gap broke through. Pushed down, made a big engulfing candle here, making continuation of structure. And then look what it did. It came back and tested it. That would have been your entry. And that would have been a killer entry, right? It just sank. But that would have been on your 5-minute. Boom, engulfing candle, fair value gap 2, inverted fair value gap on a higher time frame, entry, push down. So now in current day, right, we're present day where price is at all-time high, right? How can we spot that same exact thing happening over here? Right? This is a candle closure above, so this doesn't look like a liquidity sweep to me. It closed above the candle. But when you go to the 15-minute time frame, okay, we got a fair value gap here. Okay, price looks like it might be disrespecting that fair value gap and not really, right? It's pushing in and kind of like holding. All right, let's delete some of these things. Okay. Can't break of structure, candle closing above these wicks. Okay, higher high, strong low down here. See what the 5-minute looks like, right? 5-minute has this inverse fair value gap up here. You know, maybe see what does price do if it comes back up here? Does that give me my entry? I have this fair value gap here. Price is breaking out of that fair value gap. It did not break this low though. Right? That's a low that broke this structure here. Right? This market structure here. So that's a low worth considering. That liquidity is probably sitting underneath this. Right? Liquidity is probably sitting underneath this because people who see this engulfing candle market structure shift, they're going to open up long positions to target this high. But guess what? Bunny's probably going to grab this liquidity before it pushes it up. So it's just looking at those things and like, I can't tell you when the pullback will happen or where it'll go. But you just got to watch what is price doing and how can I best find an entry and then target liquidity in that direction where I'm targeting, right? Okay, thank you for the explanation. Yeah. Like, so right now, like say if this were to be bearish confirmation, is there targeted liquidity? Yeah, there's target liquidity everywhere. There's liquidity here that we could target. Liquidity here we could target. There's liquidity here, far over here to the left we could target, right? And all those highs and lows are liquidity that is available and up for grabs, right? If there were a pullback. This would be your first targets of liquidity. This one first and then this one second. Because this one has already been taken, right? This liquidity here already been taken by this low. Then we made higher highs, taking out this liquidity and this liquidity, falling back down, holding a high. Now there's bullish liquidity down here and bullish liquidity down here. So, and you're getting that bearish structure formation too. So I'm gonna go back to Bitcoin real quick. Okay, so it looks like Bitcoin's holding this order block, but I'm not good for a position yet. Yeah, see you later. I might be off. I might be closing down the stream soon too. Let's see. Let's go back to Solana chart real quick. Where did my Solana chart go? Oof, Solana's looking bearish. It's breaking that structure that we were watching. Yeah, Solana doesn't look too good here. Ooh. All right. Broke structure here on Solana. Solana's giving us confirmation in one direction, which I like that. Even though it's not the direction I want Solana to go, but it is giving us that direction that we want. And it's going, and Solana, the thing I like about Solana, it's kind of going with the daily bias that we were watching. The daily bias of the bearish bias. Okay. I need more confirmation, so I'm just gonna wait. Be patient, wait on it, see where things go. Market needs to do something. It's like, come on, do something. Give us something to do. Okay, Solana bounced out of that fair value gap. I was hoping it came up to this fair value gap instead, and Bitcoin's still consolidating over here to the left. Just look at that consolidation right now. Just ugly consolidation. Here we go. Maybe we'll have some market structure shift here. What about Bitcoin? Maybe here we get some market structure shift. Maybe. I'm still being patient. I want to see if I'm still going to go long on anything. I need to see it break major structure like this high. Or Bitcoin, I needed to see break this high. Really, this would be the stronger high. Ugh. Alright. We're scheduled out for post. Okay, what time is it? 10:09. Alright. I'm gonna start shutting things down. I'm actually, I'll wait a little bit longer before I shut it down. Just because I gotta go soon and be back by noon. So I'm gonna leave like 10:30. All right, I'm gonna go get some lunch real quick. It's just back there, and I'll heat that up, and then we'll just hang out, watch the charts, close out the day of the stream, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow. So if you guys got any questions, shoot them in the chat. I'm gonna go grab my food real fast. Wow, look at that. Bitcoin dump. Broke Asia lows. Wow, look at Bitcoin right now. Alright, it broke Asia lows. Okay. If that 15-minute candle, how much time is on that? Oh, yeah. Okay. London lows are swept. Asian lows are swept. If we create a fair value gap here on this the next 15-minute candle, look at that. Holy smokes. Okay, Bitcoin's bearish. right. That is really good. That is really good structure break right there. Looks like it's targeting the day yesterday's wick. Wow, look at that. See where this, how this fair value. So Solana's probably gonna follow Bitcoin. That's the previous day wick. I want to see something real fast too. For Solana. Okay, we're way below London lows. Oh, look at that. Solana targeted those London highs here, swept those. Yeah, Solana's doing the same thing as Bitcoin. So I think Solana's about to take a nice little poop. We had the optimal setup up here this morning. I am still so bummed it closed my entire position. I'm still so bummed that it did that to me. This would have been a really clean position here if it didn't close the entire position. Dang it. I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see if this low here, this sweep right here on these lows, is actually the final push before we really start moving upwards and getting all this liquidity. I don't know. We did have break-in structure though. What about the 1 hour? 1 hour has 36 minutes left on it. Huh. There is a bullish fair value up down here. See what happens. Copper, you're not getting my food. I would need a lot of confirmations in order to go long. Right now, everything's looking bearish. What, Copper? I'm not giving you my food, bud. I'm not giving you my food. We just bounced off that fair value gap down here. See that? Was that a 15-minute? Yep. 15-minute fair value gap. Is that? Let's see what's on the 1 hour over there. Nothing. Yeah. Huh. Oh. Hmm. Creeper. These indicator. This indicator seems to be performing pretty well. The 5-to-1. What about? Did it ever indicate over here? Yes, Copper. I see you. Dude, this indicator right here, this liquidity grab indicator, like, what about down over here? You wouldn't have lasted long here. $1.84, almost a 2-to-1. Dude, that indicator kind of like seems fire. There's one over here. If you trade with the bias, okay, it doesn't work every time. All right, you need more confidence than just that indicator. Copper, yes, I feel you, bud. Ooh. Minute time frame's looking bullish. Bitcoin's having some market structure shift. Copper, you already got fed this morning, bro. This is having a break of structure right now. Solana's looking pretty mint. All right, let's go to the 5-minute now. Break of I'm gonna say this is market structure shift on 5-minute, and then on the 5-minute for yup, we're getting some market structure shift. Oh, can we invert this fair value gap? Can we inverted this one. we invert some fair value gaps right now for me? 5 minutes. I would want to see some inverse fair value gaps. And then also some Solana's looking pretty good right now. Let's see if that candle closed above that inverse fair value gap. Looks like Solana's failing. Oh, maybe not. Let's see. We'll hop. Ooh. It can still inverse it on the next candle. It doesn't have to do it in one candle. As long as candles close above the inverse of the candle in that motion, right? You're a good dog. All right, everyone. As we can see, market is shifting. I think this might have been the bottom. on today's move, especially for Bitcoin. The reason why I say especially Bitcoin, it swept the Asian lows and London lows, and now it can push up for the day, rest of the day for New York, hopefully. Now, our Bitcoin day bias is bullish for me. Why is it bullish? We have this massive daily wick candle. This candle failed to engulf. This candle looks like it's creating the day's wick and then could push up from there. We also have support zones here to the left that seem to be holding for Bitcoin. You can go to the 4-hour time frames, right? 4-hour time frame is in a fair value gap right now. We have order blocks below. You know, we have this inverse fair value gap. Now that I look at it, it honestly actually looks like it's in a toss-up. I think it literally all depends on what's about to happen here. If we fail to inverse and begin to break structure, I think we actually will go down. I think we're on the cusp of potentially having a red week or green week, right? Like if we begin to break structure down to the bullish side when we're below these London and Asia lows, that won't look good. But if we begin to break structure to the upside and break back above these London lows and Asian lows, then I think we're gonna have that bullish momentum going to the upside for today. But I think we're on the cusp of either being bullish or bearish. I thought originally in the day it's gonna be just straight up bullish, but that's not the case right now. We're on the cusp, I think, of potentially teetering either one side or the other. And I really think this next probably like, let's see, range. Let's see, probably this next like 3 hours, right? If we move in the next 3 hours, takes us 3 hours to get up to there, would really tell us what's gonna happen. Pretty much until 3:30 p.m. EST. So that would be noon or 5 p.m. EST, 2 p.m. my time. That's when the market closes for New York. I think it all kind of depends on what the market looks like before then. Did we break structure or do we begin to crumble more to the downside? And that'll tell us where we're gonna go. So everyone, that's it for the stream today. Again, sign up for my BLOFIN link if you want to take part in copy trading. We are going to kick that off today. I'm going to set up the entire wallet. I'm going to set up the entire system so I can begin copy trading and we can start actually doing that challenge. I got confirmation today that the copy trading set up. I got my final affiliate link for BITUNIX, and everything's starting to line up where we can really start doing it. And so tomorrow, I think I'm really going to actually start doing the challenge officially and really start kicking it off. So if you wanted to copy trade me, sign up for BLOFIN, and then tomorrow I'll show you guys how to actually get the copy trading and where to go. Well, basically you just go into the BLOFIN copy trade tab and find me, and I'll be there. And I haven't made any trades yet, but we will soon, and we'll be doing this all throughout the year. So if you would like to copy trade us, get a BLOFIN account link. You get 3% cash back on your trading fees, and you can get up to a $5,000 or no, that's WEEX, sorry. But we have the copy trading opportunity with BLOFIN. So sign up, make an account, and get ready. If you want, just like put $500 in there if you want to do that, or I'm not going to tell you what to do. You do your own risk. But yeah, then you can copy trade my entire journey that we're going to do throughout this year, but it kicks off tomorrow. So sign up, use that link. We also have WEEX. WEEX is doing the up to $20,000 welcome bonus and up to a $5,000 deposit bonus, and VIP they'll give you for WEEX sign up too. There's a range. There's like a whole tier system of what you can earn. And then BITUNIX, by Friday we should have our rewards system set up of what you guys can actually earn for signing up with BITUNIX. But I'm probably gonna shift my entire trading. No. Yeah, we're doing the copy trading from BLOFIN. So, all right, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope you guys have a great rest of your Wednesday. And make sure you're a patient trader and smart trader today.
1-3, the police are requesting an ambulance to detail man screaming, inside the Irish Social Club at number 19 Park Street, West Rock Street.
This copper.
out.